Hello there. Fancy seeing you all here. Spamming my chat with emotes. You know what the fancy thing about this timer is? It does that. You don't want to know how long it took me to get the timing right. But you know, like I said in the Discord event announcement, special days require special content. Also, sorry VOD people, I muted the fireworks thingy because I am not sure if that music is free or not. But it fits so well. Anyway, technically, considering the stream is scheduled to last the usual 5 hours, which means it will go past midnight my time, which means it is officially my birthday stream. One year closer to rent, which technically would require me to work first. Thank you. I appreciate it. Also, even though nobody asked, and probably never will ask, while the base already existed, I just grabbed it from CodePen. The whole fireworks thingy, the reworked fireworks thingy, the feature that it can display images, like the emotes, the audio layer for everything, and obviously integrating it with a timer into my stream overlay. I have done myself because I love developing stuff. But yeah, we are not here to simp over fireworks all day long. Let me just first thank you very much for the 10 whole gift subs. Now finally Disco is sub 2. Let's go. After all these months, Disco finally has a sub. He dodged all previous gift subs. But yeah, anyway, as I was saying, we're not here to simp over fireworks all day. Let me just fix Where's the music track? Seriously, where's the music track? There's the music track. So that the funky waveform visualizer actually listens to my music again. Because we are not here to simp over fireworks all day. So let me just quickly edit the stream info. Nobody go look at the title. It's a spoiler. Also, if you're sitting in the dark, beware of flashbang real quick. Why is chat so big here? That should work better. Everyone knows it's all about the Absol. Oh, it's all about the Absol. And that's why I thought we just go play a little game featuring Absol. You know, it's been a while since we've played Explorers of the Sky / something something. Oh yeah, audio. Having to press all the buttons today. But yeah, today we're gonna take a little look at a little something that is completely normal and not modified in any way, form or shape imaginable. If you know, you know. If don't, then apparently you have not paid attention to anything I have shown on stream or posted in the last weeks. Which, if that's the case, shame on you. So, welcome. This is the portal that leads to the world inhabited only by Pokémon. Beyond this gateway, many new adventures and fresh experiences await your arrival. Before you depart for adventure, you must answer some questions. Be truthful when you answer them. Now, are you ready? Then let the questions begin. Question 1. Why are you here? It's said to answer truthful, so take your time. Think really long and hard about this one. You're looking for a friend, oh. Is that so? Interesting. What do you hope to achieve? I see. But what if that's impossible? What will you do then? You're not gonna accept no, are you? Well, you look like you've been through a lot already. So at least you know what awaits you. Last question. Who are you looking for? You're looking for 5 blanks. Somebody spilled their letters all over the salad. I mean, I guess it's the only choice available, so you technically did choose right. Well, someone like you seems to be a... I know. I'm joking, I know who you are. You're an Absol. Your name is Serena. And this is your story. A story of loss, a story of regret, but also a story of hope. Now go. Go and find whom you've lost. Also, I'm not gonna read the entire dialogue from here on out, because it's not fitting. So technically speaking, up to this point you should already know this, because I've already shown it at the end of 2 streams ago, or 2 weeks, Thursday streams ago. Suki and you to voice act Serena and Irina when? I don't know, whenever you have time. Give me a call. Merry Cake Day. Thanks, I guess. Everybody loves cake after all. You have a nice evening too. So yeah, like I said, a perfectly normal, totally unmodified version of Explorers of Sky or something. I'm pretty sure it was always intended that you're alone. Now then, who's ready for the first boss fight all alone? Or is it? And there we go. That's all you're getting. The reason for that is that's all there is, currently. So why are we here today? Why have I shown you this? Well, as you can probably guess, considering when I first started to work on this, and for how long I've been working on this, this might take a while. Like just ever so slightly a little bit of time. After all, this was chapter 1, and I'm not sure if the next scene should still count as chapter 1 or can already fit into chapter 2, and I want to remind you the base game has 26 chapters. Sure, some of them are just filler content that does not need to be altered much to keep with the new storyline, because it's just gap-filling dungeon crawling. But still. And that's why I decided on a different approach. Instead of trying to just, think of enough filler content to kill the time until I have something that is worth at least one stream of actual playable content, because this was like, 10 minutes? You could speed it up if you know the dialogue. Instead of frantically trying to buy myself time to overwork myself on this, knowing that it might actually reasonably never be finished because at some point I hit a roadblock, or I lose interest, or something like that. The normal pitfalls of way too big projects that drag on for way too long. Instead, I decided I just let you in on the development process. That way, you get to see stuff. You know what's going on. You know where we stand in terms of content and completion. And yes, I did decide that if I ever finish or abandon this project, I'll just release it, so that people can play it themselves. Because I've long since decided that I'm not gonna stream the game myself, because I wrote the story, or technically I'm still in the process of writing the story. I know every plot twist, every turn, every surprise. And the best thing I could do is try acting. Acting as if I don't know, so there's not much point in me playing my own game, especially if it's one that focuses on story and emotion. So instead, you get to play it one day, and until then, you get to see how it develops. Maybe even, I don't know, throw in an idea or two of yourself. And that's why we're here today. What you're currently seeing is the script editor / debugger of Sky Temple. The only proper and most detailedly developed ROM hacking software for specifically Explorers of Sky, because in the entirety of every non-Switch Pokemon game, Explorers of Sky is certainly the one that people have cracked the most open and understand the most, and hence that we can do the most cool things with. You can basically rewrite 90% of the game at this point. 75% if you do not want to deal with assembly. And if you don't know what assembly is, that's no problem. Nobody needs to know what assembly is. You just have to imagine that everything that runs on your PC or any type of hardware that has computer technology, at the end of the day, it's turned down to zeros and ones, like power, no power, because that's the only language your computer speaks. And assembly is essentially the last step before binary zeros and ones that has some semblance of human readability. On the level of assembly, you literally say, load value X into register A, load value Y into register B, then store the result of adding register A and register B into register C, and that's how you write 1 + 1 = 2. So yeah, nobody wants to deal with assembly, except for the crazy mad lads that do. But other than that, and if you have a proper non-modified version of the game, because I tried working off of Explorers of Skies, because they already added all the cool later generation stuff like Sylvian. Yeah, technically that's about all I cared about. But because their code was heavily altered and everything, you couldn't read the source code anymore. On a normal ROM, however, you can read the base source code of what the game does, for as long as the scripting engine is involved. So you can change, remove, add as many cutscenes as you can physically fit into one ROM. As long as you understand all of this garbage. Like all of this garbage. And let's not forget about all the million already existent scenes or cutscenes in the game. You've already traumatized yourself with Lua. Nah, I'm pretty sure I have traumatized you with Lua. But technically speaking, this is on the same level as Lua. It works on the most simplistic way possible, and you don't understand half of it. But you don't have to, you just do what others do and it works. What is Lua? Lua is the most commonly used scripting language for everyone who needs a language to write mods in, but doesn't want to actually deal with proper programming. Like Binding of Isaac mods run on Lua scripts. Starbound mods run on Lua scripts. Even half of Starbound space content runs on Lua scripts. Payday mods run on Lua scripts. The Computer Craft mod for Minecraft lets you program in Lua inside in Minecraft. So yeah. No, you don't need to know what Lua is. Lua is incomprehensible nonsense. Yes, also that. But yeah, considering that this is officially the last sequence of what the game considers Chapter 1. By the way, spoiler alert, the game does not care about chapters, it's all just flavor text. It's the developers of Explorers of Sky themselves one day deciding, okay, this is enough. From here on out, we call it M02. And essentially the first scene of M020102 is a scene that just loads the background and displays the chapter text. The question now, however, is the problem, is that it's not this easy. Because there's also this event divide in between that transitions in-game days, so to speak. I was pretty sure going down would be faster than up. Apparently I was mistaken. Now where's the actual function? There is our event divide. So where we are now in the process after the last scene you have seen, which displayed the modded author, Irina Sugino, which is my pseudonym that I use for this kind of stuff. We end up here. And the next problem would be figuring out where the game goes after that. The easiest solution would be to just use the built-in debugger, which requires using the built-in emulator, which sucks. Like, supposedly it runs on the same engine as Desmume internally, but because it has all the debugging features, it's slow as fuck, so audio constantly lags and stuff. And the game runs at like 3/4 speed by default, just because it can't keep up. Alternatively, I could just ignore. All of the logic that goes in the background and just deal with it once it's time to actually string it together into a playable thing, because the next thing is just more cutscenes. It's in the base game when you have the cutscene where they walk up to the guild and finally enter it, and then become guild recruits in about 30 seconds of convincing. So we don't need to care about that. What we do need to care about next, however, is the main part, the script scenes. Now, I know you can't see this because I would have to switch manually between which window is captured all the time. When going into the first sequence of chapter 2. So you want brainstorming ideas of where the story goes next? I do have a general draft of what I want the story to be, but you can always just throw in ideas. Also, I have really no solid idea on how to properly bridge the silence and gap of me just coding, so feel free to ask as many questions about this project as you like, so that I have something to talk about. Oh yeah, the next step is finding where the chapter 2 cutscenes begin, where they enter, in order to then change it. So the first thing would be G01P07C. G01P07C this. And the game's loading M02A0113. Which would be this one. Well, something tells me this is where you land after you load your save, or something. So let's try the alternative. P01B. A101. This is them standing in front of the guild. Which means finding the same thing in the script editor. we would expect to find the cutscene of them finally entering the guild after all this time. G01. G01B. That script. Switch over. And will you look at that? Dialogue. Dialogue about being introduced to Wigglytuff's guild. And then someone being scared. You're gonna order the nuggies now? Let's go. Nuggies are always good. Oh yeah, the thing here is, considering that this seems to be the first official sequence of chapter 2, still have to find where the chapter title and stuff is, but I can worry about this later. Now the point is, I'm gonna add a to-do comment, so I find this. And now we alter the story. And the question is now, where do we need to go? Which requires a lot of snooping, because the idea is they don't immediately go to the guild. They have absolutely no correlation to the guild so far. Because I kinda removed the entire part of the introductory chapter where your future partner coerces you into joining the guild, and founding an exploration team. None of this happened. It's just two Pokemon that met each other yesterday, and due to circumstances, are now gonna spend some time together. Nothing more, nothing less. So the idea is that instead of going to the guild, we'll introduce Sharpedo Bluff's home early as the official home, where our partner Pokemon lives. Which means the question is now, which of these many million ones is Sharpedo Bluff? It doesn't happen to be sneakily be considered part of the guild now. This doesn't even have anything in it. Why does it exist? Why do all of these exist when there's nothing in them? So many placeholders. Okay, probably the guild is literally just the guild. Sharpedo Bluff gotta be one of your favorite game locations. I mean, nothing against the house or base that later down the line literally gets shaped like your Pokemon type from the original Rescue Team series. And this is a little bit too far. This is also too far. And this is still the dark future, so I guess Sharpedo Bluff does not count as a place. But does it count as part of the town? considering it's part of the map of the town. That's Marak Dojo. That's literally just the town in many different variations. You know, I could probably look for this easier instead of having to navigate multiple layers. Ah, it's the habitat. Easy. Night. And whatever the fuck this is that is currently in the process of stalling and/or crashing Sky Temple. Ah, it's the long-ass animated sunrise. Gotcha. And E is somewhere between day and night. So, give me the scenes for this. Somehow I don't believe that there aren't any cutscenes. I know from the top of my head that there's at least one scene where Grovile, and was it the partner? I guess it was the partner, where they sit here staring out at the sunset. But apparently this isn't a scene officially attached to this layer, which makes it easy because it means I have free reign to just add cutscenes. Now, what's the naming convention again? M02. This technically would be what the official scene that comes up now would be called. But because there is no such thing as version control or anything, I kind of want to keep the original for as long as I can. So I would probably name this... Oh, well, no, it's a completely different scene. It's a completely different background. There should be no problem in just naming it like some other script, because it's in a different context. And now we have Sharpedo Bluff. At night. Don't ask me how it gets from the sun still being visibly up on the beach to pitch black night. But it's the best I have. Unless I want to settle for... the still basically day form. And since it's the end of the day, night fits better. Now, the important thing is we do be needing Pokemon. I don't know why there's a million different versions, both for the player and for your partner. I mean, the ones down here with the names are pretty simple. It's for when you play the special episode. But I don't know what the difference between player, hero, player, partner 2 and stuff is. Obviously, we also need Attendant 1. And we want a performer, which is essentially just an invisible entity that you can attach the camera to, so that you can then move the camera like you can move any other Pokemon on screen. It probably needs to be placed somewhere about here so we don't see outside of the edges of the area. And I don't think that we need anything else. Reloading, so the sector displays that we now have 2 actors and 1 performer. I don't think we need anything else for this short bit, because all they have to do is literally just walk up here, maybe have a short conversation that we're here, and then disappear down the stairs. Now, one thing that would be very funky would be using both screens. This scene is on the top screen, while at the bottom screen we already load the internal scene of inside the cave down there. At the moment one Pokemon disappears up here, it goes down there. However, I don't know if you can actually play out scenes on the top screen. Usually it's just used for backgrounds. I will have to look into that at some point. Now that we have that, we can switch over here and boom, we have our script. We have the original. Which, now that I look at it, is actually called differently. But whatever. Oh no, it's not called differently, it's just cut off. It does not have a file ending. Why does it not display a file ending? H01P99. C, because they skip B for some reason. This is our script. I don't know why it does not display a file ending. I'm not gonna care about this. So we cross-reference the original that's there. We slap this in here. Ah, it's literally on this background in this scene that they display the chapter title. That makes it easy. If I want to keep it, that is. Looking at all of this, the actual scene seems to begin from here. This part is literally just the banner. So now I need a new title, because this isn't the new guild recruits. That's boring. That's vanilla. Something referencing that Serena actually comes from a background where they are called rescue teams and not exploration teams. Which might quite possibly in the future lead to certain problems, discrepancies in opinion between a certain bird and a certain Absol when it comes to decisions of the guild. Who knows? I mean, I now literally hold the power to remove Chatot from the game, so who knows? So considering that we have limited space and can't just put endlessly long titles on screen, does anyone have any good ideas? I mentioned what I'm trying to go here. Something that is referencing the old rescue team nature. Because technically speaking, this is the same universe. Obviously it's the same universe. It's the same timeline. It's the same timeline that remained back in the old days where the player left and never came back. Essentially what happens when you play through the mainline story of a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game. And after the credits, never continue playing. And ever since then, I don't know how long later this should be. I don't think I need to specify any range of time specifically. So we just go with a couple years later. And we also go with during all her travels, seeking in every corner of the world, Serena ended up from the region of Rescue Team all the way over here in the region of Explorers of Sky. Which obviously means the whole story has to be altered a little bit. A, we don't have a dimensional scream because we are not a human from the future. We're just an Absol. We have the ability to predict disasters, but that's about it. We don't have a dimensional scream. Which means Dusknor has no reason to drag us into the future, neither because of the ability dimensional scream, nor because we are supposedly the human partner of the Grovyle he's trying to stop. So this has to be altered too. Grovyle also is a sad, sorry loner that does not have a human partner, because there never was one. Unless we just want to bamboozle everyone and introduce a new one. But that would be a little bit hard to actually integrate into the story as to why there now is a random new character that is of the importance of player level. But with these slight alterations, it's basically just imagining that Explorers of Time plays in the same world just a little bit later than the Rescue Team series, and we have one character that was in the old game, is still alive because canonically Absols live 100+ years, and is now here as a lone wanderer, still looking for their friend that disappeared years ago. Well, I think the wishes make sense then, don't you? Jirachi grants the wish to get her there. Well, if I say that she appears here because of Jirachi's wish granting ability, then I would have to integrate the entire Jirachi arc as a memory. Like, basically, I forgot the word for it, that we flashback, as a flashback. But there's technically no point to. Because you can just walk/swim. Like if you can ride on the back of a Lapras to get to a rift in space and time, you can probably ride on other Pokemon that probably have some civilized services like in Super Mystery Dungeon, the Lapras liner. There are means to get here, especially if you are from a high-ranking rescue team that has experience of exploring dungeons and shit. Which means the Jirachi arc can happen later. And yes, obviously we will have a Jirachi arc. And obviously it will essentially end the same way as the original Jirachi arc in the Bidoof special episode ends. No wish is actually being granted in any magical way. Which actually, now thinking about it, it reminds me. It reminds me of a fun little something that I've realized when I thought about this. Did you know that Bidoof, that silly little guy that in his special episode meets Jirachi and wishes for new guild recruits, just so that he's not the newbie anymore, that he's the actual evil mastermind behind the entire plot of Explorers of Sky, if you phrase it right. Like, think about it. He wishes for new guild recruits. And Jirachi grants that wish. He says, sooner or later, but one day. Preferably when you're still alive and around in the guild. 1 or maybe 2 new faces shall show up. The 2 faces that show up are a partner Pokemon that only ever decides to get the courage to join the guild because of the relic fragment directly tied to the Tower of Time, the temporal tower, falling apart and the whole destruction of the world and Dark Future arc already being set in motion. And the human that only exists because the Dark Future exists turned Pokemon. So essentially, to grant this wish in that way, Jirachi must have altered the timeline and caused all of this on Bidoof's behalf to begin with. Ever questioned why no one, including Dialga, knows jack shit about that the time gears need to be put in place in Temporal Tower so that everything's fine, despite Dialga being the Pokemon of time reigning over said tower? Ever asked why in an indefinite amount of time in the past these time gears were scattered all across the land for no freaking reason? To let this calamity happen in the first place? Because someone had a wish and Jirachi was like, okay, timeline altered. You grant your wish. Yeah, in my eyes, Bidoof is now the new villain. Anyway, since nobody seems to be able to come up with any fancy reference to rescue teams, let's just call it a new beginning. Let's just be as straightforward, edgy, and uncreative as we can be. And now the important question is, what actually happens when we do this? I need to quickly do something. Event control 7-0, just for Sky Temple to tell me invalid again. Whatever, I don't care. Save. And now we use the shitty emulator for some testing. You almost had an idea, but you lost it. Sag. Ah, the crunchiness of the audio. My favorite, anyway. New game. No, I don't need the personality quiz. And I start from chapter 2. This is not what I expected to see. Ah, right. I never saved this change, so this is what I expected to see. We go to H01P99C and we load script M02A0101 and whatever this 0 is for, but you need it. We do this, we do save. Compiling takes a while, it's a big script. And now we try this again. Press start. New game. I'm always, instinctively pressing space for speed up. But there is no speed up here. Chapter 2 again. Oh hey look! A new beginning. In the beginning. So I guess apparently this runs after all. Because the background is still set to the guild quarters, which should be G01P04, I guess? Is it 4? Not script scenes. Oh well, script scenes, who cares? P01, P04A. What are you? Now this has nothing to do with this. This is literally the morning appel. So why is the background for this scene, despite loading Sharpedo Bluff? Why is the background still from the guild? I guess I can worry about this later. Apparently next we set the main scenario to scene 3, subscene 1, whatever that means. I would assume that chapter 2 is scenario number 2, but whatever. We slap all of this in, because it's probably important. I don't know what set mode for screen 2 of number 5 is. We will have to test and see. But since we apparently have to do this manually, gimme H01 P99C as background, please. Thank you. We activate level 1, which if we go back to our scene, let me switch there. You remember there being a sector here? This is essentially a layer. Why it starts with number 0 here, and why they start with number 1 for this scene, I don't know. We probably have to start with ID 0. But anyway, you can treat this as layers. Our player and attendant actor, as well as our camera performer, are part of layer 0. We could now add another layer and add a couple more Pokemon that don't show up until we show this layer. They don't exist, so they don't clutter the game. It's also what is example given done for the scene where the relic fragment is shown. The relic fragment is its own layer. When it gets placed, you show that layer. When it gets picked up again, you just hide that layer. There are options, there are methods to just completely destroy an entity. To just say, actor player, delete. What if you need it later on again? Well, tough luck. Back to the script. We enable layer 0. We set the camera to our performer. I don't think we need this yet. I guess we can use track 1 for this. I don't know what the difference between Ocean 1, 2 and 3 is. But let's just say we play it at half volume, fading in 60 seconds. And then we fade in the screen. Oh, actually no, not 60 seconds, 60 frames, I'm sorry. The game calculates in frames. And then we fade in the screens. For 62, I guess. So we have very quiet or quiet-esque ocean ambience, considering this is Chapito Bluff over the ocean. We have our camera, we have our other stuff, and we go back to testing. And then we will rinse and repeat, and that is the process. That is the process of making a ROM hack for Explorers of Sky. You spend 5 minutes looking stuff up, spend 30 seconds typing a couple of lines of script, then spend 2 minutes asking yourself, why does it not work? And then you repeat. At the very least, we successfully changed the chapter title. Okay, good news. We found out that player apparently is wrong. We also found out that we can move the Pokemon a little further back. Well, let me just check. I know dungeon. This one. And then this scene. It is player. Irina just sitting there like, what was I doing again? Yeah, basically. We haven't told her what she was doing again yet. However, this is also set to player. Why does the player not load in the other scene? Why does this player not load? Because clearly it doesn't. What if just for an experiment we change this to player hero? What's the difference? Also, it could obviously also just be something about the debug menu and triggering scenes out of order. I could probably and would probably have to look into the replaced scenery for the personality test, because this isn't a personality test. You cannot alter the personality test, it's hard-coded. It's some back-end shenanigans. So what I did to get our new custom personality test is I removed the personality test. You just always load the default characters that are defined as a fallback for testing or whatever. If anyone has ever used Sky Temple or something to alter a ROM, maybe even randomize their Explorers of Sky playthrough, huh? Nudge, nudge. You probably know the structure of the starter list and that you can define 2 default characters with even default levels and names that are chosen if by some means you never go through the process for the personality quiz, which we don't here. I just emulate the style and just do a scripted cutscene that displays text and then menu options like this one, and then continues. Also still no. Oh, wait. At least I just realized what back to set mode 5 does. It treats the second screen, the upper screen, the top screen, as an extension to the lower one. Because this is one seamless scene. Oh damn, with this new knowledge I can go back to the dream scene and try to fix that one. Because not knowing that this is a thing, which is usually happening all the time. For the dream scene that I teased last week, which I haven't shown today because it's scheduled for later. It's supposed to be the second dream the protagonist has. But anyway, for that scene I just loaded the scene, the background, twice for each screen, then placed 2 cameras for each screen, offset in a way that they perfectly intersect. But apparently it's this easy. I also get the feeling that this is still too loud for water that's all the way down there. I, however, still have no idea why the player does not show up. Anyway, if this doesn't fix it, I'm just gonna set it back to player. Because that's what is usually used in the game, probably for a reason. I'll have to figure out sometime else why the player doesn't show up. And for now, we deal with what we have here. Now this is funky stuff you have to do all the time. With actor, some actor, do something. For example, we can now say that we move to a position offset from wherever it currently is supposed to be. We want it to be an instant teleportation, taking 0 frames. And we want to go at this size, probably 30 whatever units to the right. So that they supposedly start off screen. No, actor attendant 1. Also, one of the most annoying things about this script language is these with statements only take one substatement. Which means if you want to do 3 actions on player 1, like move off screen, set animation to walking, then give it the instruction to move, I don't know, all the way left over here. You have to use 3 with statements in a row. You can't just all put them in here like you would expect from any normal, sane development environment. There is another way you could use a targeted subroutine, in which way you just do this. How do you write it again? Apparently, it has no autofill. But you could do this, and now def 1, definition 1, always executes on the target actor player. The funny thing about that is, the moment you do a with statement that targets the same thing, this is completely ignored. So I don't know in which scenarios it's a smart decision to use targeted subroutines for the actors instead of just a lot of with statements. But yeah, you can, I guess. So we start with our characters off screen. We start fading in the screens, but we do not wait for them to finish fading in, because next we want them to move into the scene. This time we use move 3 position mark. The difference between move 2 and move 3 is something in how the first value is interpreted as a speed. I don't even know if move 2 is the right method for this then. Because I know for a fact with move 3, the first parameter is a number of frames for how long this move transition should take. I also, we want to change this to slide instead of move, because we just want to change their position, not have them actually do moving logic, like turning into the direction they move. Playing the walking animation while they do it, because it's an instant teleport. For this one, however, let's just randomly guess values. It takes 120 frames. And we move. This is just placeholder value, so I can use the editor. Yeah, sorry. Missing semicolon. Now. Yeah, no, we don't want them to walk off the cliff. We want them, this is for the player, so it should be on the same height as the player. We want them to move about here. Now we just copy this. Do it for the attendant. Give this position marker a different ID. Also, Y comes from the top, so we just move this down so that we can differentiate between the two. Currently height 26. Now let's say the player stops here. The partner moves a bit further ahead, then they turn and say like, we're here, and then they move diagonally to the stairs. And at some point disappear. Magic. Hi Remy, thank you very much. I'm doing good. What about you? I'm currently throwing myself at developing a game, technically. Like my own custom ROM hack for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky that I've been teasing around for the last weeks. Blame Tsuki for giving me this idea. But anyway, we save. We ignore that we still don't know why the player is invisible. We reload. New game. Debug menu comes up. We don't want the quiz. We jump to chapter 2. We don't question what's going on here. Ah. I may know why we don't have a player. Because despite the mode 5 or the top screen is just a seamless addition of the scene shown on screen 1. Apparently entities of the scene loaded don't display on the top screen. At least that's what I take from what seemed to be Eevee's animation getting cut off exactly at the line which should be between the two screens. So let me just take a peek at other Sharpedo Bluff scenes. Now this is apparently the script that gets triggered when you talk to Diglett on Sharpedo Bluff. Okay, now do we have any cutscenes though? Like any proper story sequences? Okay, here we have a camera. Green effects. This seems to be a special episode though. Whoever Yuki Kaburi is. Uh-huh. And still no cutscene though. Oh, it's also and it's a special episode. That makes sense. Chapter 20 seems about right where we should be here. This cliff is known as Chapito Bluff. That looks like the proper scene. Attendant player and... Is Grovile Yupatoru? You know what, in this case, something interesting that I could just do. I could just immediately jump to chapter 20 and see what happens and then cross-reference it with what is written in the script to understand what does what. Where does chapter 20 start? Oh wow, it starts back with us at the beach, right after we came back from the future. Where is my speed up skip if I ever need it? I don't care about the beach scene. Go to Sharpedo Bluff. I need to know what happens at Sharpedo Bluff. Are they now going to Sharpedo Bluff? That is Sharpedo Bluff. This is the script we're in. Oh, they just don't utilize the top screen. They just don't utilize the top screen. That's one way to solve it, I guess. Which actually means what? Back set mode 4? I guess it was 4 too. Not use the top screen. Because I know somewhere in the range of 0, 1 and 2 you have your team menu, the map, and some other menu shenanigans that usually get displayed during actual playtime. So if we now go back here, and if we now go back to chapter 2 where we're supposed to be, the camera is placed as high as it was supposed to be, and oh hey, our actor is here. Don't quite necessarily know at which part the actors, however, get initialized with animation 2. Which is alternating between the walk animation when the actor is moving and using the actual idle animation. Which just results in the funny scene you see here where Serena just constantly screams into the void. But hey, at least we now have a player, which also seems to be answering my question that at least without further magic shenanigans that I would have to look into, apparently you cannot just display actors on the top screen, so my idea of moving this scene up to the top screen and then have the interior on the bottom screen displayed at the same time, and then make a seamless transition of the actor going down the stairs and entering the bottom, is either impossible or requires more work. Which means welcome to another part of this fun progress of ROM hacking. Hitting the wall of impossibility. Like with big projects, you usually have two things that stop you. The unwillingness to achieve what's possible, or the impossibility of achieving what you are willing to do. And I already had to scrap so many ideas, because they are literally or nearly impossible. Like, you know, custom music. Custom music would be great, no? No, Spec, I think you mean the other way around. Cutscenes always play on the bottom screen. Not on the top screen. The top screen just displays a background. But yeah, custom music would be funky. Like there is other Pokemon Mystery Dungeon games. There even literally is one more Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game that is running on the same hardware, the Nintendo DS, which is Blue Rescue Team. So it would be cool and should be possible to just, you know, take the music from one game and put it into the other game, no? Well, here's the funny thing. It doesn't. Apparently, Explorers of the Sky is such a great big game that it's one of the only games released for the DS that uses a different file format for music. And no one has yet found any feasibly easy and reliable automated way to convert the file format from Blue Rescue Team to Explorers of Sky. If you want proper music, custom music in Explorers of Sky, you will have to play around with a very unstable, fresh new tool someone developed, and MIDI shenanigans. In case you don't know what type of music format MIDI is, it's essentially what your e-piano or keyboard, I don't mean the keyboard input for your PC, but the musical instrument keyboard does. You have sound fonts, the declaration of how an instrument sounds, and then you just tell the notes to play and it transposes that. And if you stack enough million layers of that, you have the music that Explorers of Sky has. Which you can specifically see if you use an emulator like example given Desmume. I recently found a funny button on Desmume in the audio menu. I already forgot what it's named, but something scan for peaks or stuff like that. It did funny things. The console window that's open in the background when I opened Desmume literally just printed WTF, like what the fuck. And the sound was broken until I restarted the program. Essentially, you could hear every singular track played individually. Like the main menu background music, you suddenly hear every individual sample played one after the other, which is kind of funny in its own way to just see how the music is composed of its multiple parts. But it's also kind of scary when you don't know if you can revert that back to normal. But yeah, option number 2. In actually recent times, the ROM hacking community around Explorers of Sky has developed an ASM patch, like assembly patch for the actual game, that teaches the game how to read sound streams like any normal application too, which allows you to now read WAV files like WAF, the shitty ass lesser flag format that has music and sound in a raw uncompressed format, which means your 30-second loop is 5 megabytes in size. Yeah, it cannot read that. Technically. It's the best we have currently. And it is a great improvement to what you had to do prior to this. As you can now just literally put up to 10 WAV files into the ROM and they can just be used in-game with what I did up here. Where is it? Where did I play the background music? There. Background music, play fade in. Instead of this, I would just say ID 1000 to 1010. And it plays. Like any normal music in the game. Just has 2 problems. Problem number 1, you can only use it in the scripting engine. You cannot set it as the background music for the main menu. Which sucks because the first song that I thought of that I wanted to port over was the file select music from Rescue Team DX. Because let's be honest, it's better. Like the main menu theme of Explorers of Sky is bad, but the one of Rescue Team DX is just better. I love it so much. So yeah, impossible. I still wanted to use the music at another part. I literally wanted to make it the background theme for the partner's home. Which is possible. If you have absolutely no quality requirements for the music playing. Because A, you have to mix it down to mono. Which already sounds ass. 2, you have to reduce the sample rate from your normal 44.1K to about 32 point something K, which is the rate at which music is played in this game, and everything above that is just wasted space. And even then I still have a like nearly 2 megabyte file, nearly 3 megabyte file, yes. To put this into reference, the entire soundtrack, I don't know, possibly even including, no, I think sound effects were their own folder. So yeah, but the entire soundtrack, every music track of Explorers of Sky combined in the game, like in the files, in the ROM, sum up to 2 megabytes. And now you have a 30-second loop that is 3 megabytes. The result is as to be expected. The game chugs, and you constantly have peaking and spiking and tearing in the audio track, because this tiny Tamagotchi turned graphical calculator can't handle it. So I forfeited that idea. So many cool ideas. But anyway, we're here now. We have a player. We have a black screen that we could fill with another scenery if we want to load a starry night sky into. Which I could do later if I find one. But for now we have this scene. And I'm now gonna define a targeted coroutine for actor. Layer if I remember correctly, that this is how you define it. An actor attendant 1. Do they have one here actually? No. Do they have one here actually? No. But I know where I can find a reference. Beach in the evening. This one. The scene that plays if you manage to fail the first dungeon. Define one for actor, yes. And apparently at the end we hold. So then we put a hold here. Or whatever it's worth. We also put a hold and an end here. For proper meaning. Now. We set the animation. Yes, a gift sub from Tsuki. I am Joy, welcome on in. Tsuki has been as generous as usual. And dropped the 10 gifties. Okay, let me just quickly open my handy dandy reference Google Doc. I'm looking for... Well, no, 2 was the one I want. For the player. While... for consistency, set animation 2 as well. Now we save. Now we reload. We go through the whole process again. Start from chapter 2. Now apparently animation 2 is still the proper idle animation. Well, I can actually just check that real quick. We switch back over here. And then we go through the Pokemon list. And then we find Absol at a different ID than it should be according to the Pokedex. Oh no. Absol is technically defined to use as hard-coded idle animation just the first frame of the walking animation. But when I set animation to 2, why does she still scream? Why does she be doing the screaming? Anyway, time to hydrate. Your cat is screaming? That's good, it means everything's okay and it's a healthy cat. If the cat is quiet, I would be worried. So what if instead we tell the player actor to just stop animation? Now actually thinking about it, that's probably a bad idea. Because this probably also gets rid of the walking animation. Which however means we can test if this actually works, if this actually affects anything, or if I can just get rid of these stupid targeted coroutines again. As so far they have never done what I wanted them to. And this is a linear script after all. Now it's still walking, it's still screaming. So all of this is useless. Gotcha. Which means we just go here and edit prior to fading in the screen. Set animation to. Same with actor attendant 1. Set animation 2. And now we hope to finally see better results. We've gotten better results, however the attendant needs animation 1 for the tail wiggle. Okay, now we can continue doing anything other than giving these Pokemon a walking animation. Like first adjusting that they take 150 frames to get where they need to slow them down just a tad. I'll also adjust the markers as to where they are going. Which means I also now have to adjust. Oh, the player goes down by 10 in the initial setup. The attendant goes up by 10. And we give it one more roll to see how that affects things. Before we finally can get to the fun part, which is dialogues. I think this looks passable. Didn't seem like they were clipping or intersecting at any point. It just looks like they are walking together like the new pair of best buddies that they've become in the last scene transition. Now how about one more change that I want to make here? We wait 15 frames between moving the attendant and the player, with the player starting off later. So that it seems about as if Serena is trailing behind, so that it makes sense that both of them stop if the EV now stops here to turn around. I'm just gonna assume that this is working as intended and just continue with the next part of the script. We wait for actor player, because this one will finish later, to finish whatever the heck they are doing. Then again, no, technically we do not need to wait for them to finish. We just want to make sure that the attendant reached their designated location. Let them wait for the remaining 15 frames. That there should be a difference between attendant and player. And then we turn. This turn takes, in whatever unit this is measured, 10. We turn. Oh, actually, that's the shorter direction. This turn only takes 5. We turn clockwise. And we turn to the direction upright. As we're doing this, we wait another 15 frames before finally reaching the interesting part. Dialogue. We set the dialogue box to show the face of attendant 1. Face normal. And I have no clue where face position standard actually is, so I'm just gonna use what I know, which is position. The bottom left facing inwards. Considering that this EV will be looking upright, so the portrait will be here looking that way. And now this is the fun part. Switch talk. Technically, I don't need to give a crap about switch talk to begin with. This is a fixed story and you cannot choose your character, so I do not have to account for any alternatives. However, having in the back of my head that maybe, possibly, potentially someone else, some point in the future can just edit this ROM and change the characters and names to whatever they want, I'm just gonna account for it and use switch talk to begin with. Because nobody really knows what it does, but it is believed that the partner talk kind refers to their gender. And so you can have different dialogue if they are male or female or whatever, because apparently usually it just takes default anyway. So I don't really know. I'm usually just writing the default dialogue first, copy it over to case 2, which supposedly could be female, and then slightly alter it for case 1. Something like this. Just an ever so subtle change. Maybe one day someone will find out when this dialogue triggers by accidentally triggering it. Technically speaking, there is no need for more words. I could add a second dialogue saying something about just down these stairs, which I guess would make sense. Usually you would not necessarily expect someone's house to be underground. So I guess I'll just do that. First, message close, so that the script waits until the player presses the A button to progress. Then we wait another 15 frames. Let the actor attendant turn once more at the speed of 5, counterclockwise, up left. Just to make sure that we account for timing, no matter whatever the 5 now tells us, because it's certainly not 5 frames, that would be basically instantly. We wait for actor attendant to finish whatever they are currently doing, then on top of that, add another not typoed wait of 20 frames before continuing the next section of dialogue. We also reset the face, because now the face is on the left, but facing outwards, to account that the Eevee is still on the left side of these two characters, so the dialogue boxes, the portrait still shows up on the left, but it's now facing the left direction, away from our other dialogue partner, which might be an overstatement considering this Eevee is just monologuing, so it's looking the left way. And then we let it say just down these stairs. And for the alternate variant, down these stairs over there. Now we do call common, call message close wait function, which is just apparently just a fancy way to say message close followed by a 10 frame wait. At the very least, it is a shortcut, since you have tab autocomplete to fill all this in. Your nuggies are here, let's go. Hope they aren't poisoned. And now I've realized something. First we save this, of course. But then we have to momentarily switch back here. And blue with another hydrate, shaking my head. We have to temporarily switch back here. Birthday drown? You mean this is supposed to be an extra big drowning attempt? And I have to take an extra big sip? Is that what you are trying to tell me? Yes, sir. Okay, well. Who am I to deny the drowning? But yeah, remember how I talked about sectors? We just add another one. And then we add the attendant to this sector. And then we add another one and outsource our camera performer to this sector. Because I just realized if I want to make our Pokemon disappear on the stairs one after the other, I have to separate them into their own sectors so I can then hide their sectors without removing the camera. Oh yeah, save this. Which also means up here, supervision acting. We now have to copy paste to initialize all layers visible to begin with. Anyway. Now after this dialogue is being said, Actor Attendant 1. Move 3 position mark. It takes, I don't know, let's start with 45 as wild guess. 45 frames. New position marker. We initialize it with something that is easily seeable. And it should be about here, I guess. They move there, then they move left. Easy peasy. Now after they started moving, we wait for about, let's say, another 15. Before our actor player turns to direction. Basically instant turn clockwise, direction up left. Considering that the Eevee at this point should be moving about here. So we turn into that direction, assuming that this is the direction they will be looking into once they start moving. As we will wait another 25. Which means we are now out of 40, at 40 out of the 45 that the moving for attendant 1 takes. Then we have another 5 frames of wiggle room. Which, however, does not matter. We reserve an with actor player before we do a wait execute lives to wait for the attendant to reach their destination so that we can then immediately tell them move an offset. How long would that tiny transition from there to there take? 15, maybe 15 frames. And we move Minus 20. Now the player in this time moves also 45 frames long to M3. Initialized at 2020. We added zoom scroll slightly to the right. Wait, execute lives. We wait. All player. Once they are where they are, they need to do the final offset. Move 3. Position offset. For them, it's slightly bigger a distance, so they take 25 as an initial guess, and they have to move like 50 as an initial guess. And I'm not gonna clean this mess up. I'm not gonna make them disappear quite yet. I'll give it a test run to see how it works for now, and if their end locations make sense, or if I have to adjust their timing, their offsets, their anything. Because the last step is essentially just making them disappear at the right timing, and once the second character is gone, fade out the screen, fade out the background music, and be done with this cutscene. Because the next cutscene then loads a completely different area, where they are inside the home. Now we don't need a personality test, we just want to start chapter 2 to see what abomination I created. Oh yeah. Right. I should probably let Serena turn too. And not just blankly stare into the distance while being talked to. Down left, we turn counterclockwise. Technically speaking, this doesn't matter, it's just a one-step turn. So okay, error number 1 fixed. Okay, you know what? Not too bad. However, this offset could probably do with just a 40. And we could also do one layer further down. Also, why did nobody scream that for the entire time I've been on the wrong screen? Okay, that looks like the right endpoint. However, this also looks a bit fast. So we turn this into 60. You thought it was on your end, you literally just refreshed. Nah. That's the problem when you have to manually switch which window is captured by OBS. Sadly, my OBS is not yet smart enough to detect that if I focus the one window, it captures the one window. If I focus the other window, it captures the other window. That would be great. If you know a plugin or something for that, let me know. Would make my life a lot easier. But anyway, we slow this down. Also, the player's turn to up left, yeah. This isn't an instant transition anymore because we now have to turn 2 steps, so we have to adjust this as well. Let's try again. I don't know for how long I've been on the wrong screen, but the summary is script is basically done. They walk. They stop. They turn, they talk. Or well, the EV talks. They turn a bit more in between to look at where the EV is trying to point with the dialogue. Then they move. EV first, Absol after. Until they reach their final destination. On the stairs. And once everything else is set, I just have to put in 2 wait execute lives. To wait for either one of them to finish their walking. Then hide their layer to make them disappear. Okay, good. Technically better. Serena, for the final stretch, you probably need 35 there. But okay, otherwise, this is working splendid. Do we get rid of this? Probably don't even need a hold. Don't think so, at least. Now the question with the timing is, this is a delay of 40, which means 20 left before the player walks 60. So I guess I need to put the wait execute lives here because the EV reaches the final point before Absol reaches the turning point. If I'm not miscalculating. Wait execute lives. No, actually, supervision acting invisible layer. Which is the right layer? Layer is 0. Attendant is 1. The attendant be gone. Wait, execute lives. Actor, player. Supervision, acting invisible. 0. Now we also want to set a mark that I have to look up which ID is the sound effect. Of the stair transition that is usually used. I can insert it here. However, other than that, we wait 30 frames. And then we have BGM fade out for 30. This is supposed to be a rather considerably fast transition. And green fade out. Where we don't wait, it takes 30 frames. And then green 2 fade out, where we let the script wait for it to finish, also 30 frames. And this should be done. If nothing explodes, that is. That didn't work quite as intended with the acting invisible. Was that the wrong one? Supervision. Ah, okay, makes sense. It's remove acting, not acting invisible. Remove acting. Remove acting. Save. Reload. We still don't want any personality quizzes. We just want to see our results. And this looks like a working scene to me. Not gonna lie. And Diglett is just like, isn't there supposed to be 2 characters coming along today? Anyway. That's one whole scene done that literally just consists of 2 characters walking in, facing each other. One of the characters holding a 2-line monologue. Then walking to a next destination. And disappear, or seemingly disappear, downstairs. with the right timing. And of course all the repetitive steps of testing, playing around, all my explanations and the introductory sequence included, but still, this short scene took the better half, not even the better half, took the better part, if not all, of the last 2 hours. So yeah, in case that didn't become apparent during my introduction, this is a big project. It's a cool project. It certainly is. I'm having fun. Because the game lets you do so much. Opposite to the other quote-unquote ROM hacks I did before, which was literally just playing around with the data inside of some Pokemon games. Like, compared to the minuscule data changes to Pokemon evolutions and story texts I did in Ultra Absol and Alpha Absol, this is like actually developing a game in someone else's engine, while occasionally poking around to try and find out how to make the engine even better. This will take a very long time. And considering that the last 2 hours of working time, mostly uninterrupted, were invested into something that, when you play the game, occupies you for a literal 30 seconds. It would still take months for me to finish enough of this to have enough game to warrant one 5-hour stream. Also, yes, it is now officially past midnight, so it now is, by all things considered, time-wise, officially my birthday. But yeah, since this is a mighty project, and I'm throwing myself at it alone, with solely the help of my brain, Google, a few kind people on YouTube, and a few more kind people on the official Sky Temple Discord that occasionally answer my stupid questions. Opposite to normal ROM hacks that consist of a big team working on it, this will take a while. And that's why I decided on this approach. I am not gonna stream working on this every Thursday from now on, no. I have other Pokemon games to play, but occasionally, when I have some big progress, something cool to show, or just nothing else to show, I'll occasionally do these development streams. So that people can see I am alive, the project is alive, I'm actually doing something on it, and might throw in an idea or two. That's my goal here. So that people at least get to see what I'm working on, even if it never gets finished. Also, thank you again for the happy birthday wishes. I really appreciate it. But anyway, we've reached the halfway point of the stream, which is usually break time. Also, since it so coincides to be perfectly fitting midnight, I'm pretty sure my parents outside are waiting for me to leave this room so they can congratulate me too. So I'm now gonna take my break. And after that, don't worry, I will not torture you with more coding. I have something else planned too, which we are gonna do for the latter half of the stream. Oz raids with a party of 2 perfectly when I announce that it's now break time. Anyway, welcome on in. You have conveniently missed the last 2 and something-ish hours of me torturing my chat with code they do not understand, while rambling a monologue like an insane person about ROM hacking. You just experienced possibly the worst Mario Wonders level. I mean, I have seen videos on the game. So when you say worst, I'm expecting the worst. It's basically just a crappy Mario Maker level. I mean, compared to all the totally not drug trips you're on in that game, that doesn't sound like the worst, to be honest. That sounds boring, but not worst. But yeah, like I was in the process of saying, let me close this, I don't need this anymore. Then we go over here and over there. Let me just make sure that everything actually saved. Otherwise I just wasted over 2 hours of my life. The drag trips are actually pretty cool, however what's not cool is invisible blocks plus pick a pipe plus hidden pipes plus movable pipes. Yeah, from a gameplay perspective that actually sounds like the worst, you're right. Now, music. Considering it's been very quiet this entire time. How long is the original of this? Nearly 15 minutes, that works for me. So I'm gonna leave my room and see if there are more people who want to grab my attention because it's, I don't know, my birthday or something. I'm gonna grab a snack, I'm gonna find some pets to pet. Considering we don't just have cats but also a dog to offer now. And then I'll leave you with the Oddity Cave Gates to Infinity medley from the Mystery Dungeon Rescue Team DX soundtrack. And some short ads. While I'm gone for the next 10 to 15 minutes. And then we do something fun. I hope. So BRB. And I'm back. Now then, let's see. I guess since it's a single screen, technically this scene would work. I don't need Sky Temple anymore, get out of here. Do I have this as existing? I actually do. Does it work though? Does it work if I just copy the transformation of any other window? No, indeed it does not. I know it should not overlap with anything, I guess. Behold incredible high performance resolution. Like only the best. Also, if anyone knows the emulator Visual Boy Advance and knows of any settings where I can turn off that the game gets muted when the window loses focus, let me know please. But yeah, anyone remember this or even knows this in the first place? There is a way. There is a way on this one. Or do I also need to download a different emulator for that? It's also been a very hot second since I used this one, so I don't even know if it's properly set up or not. But anyway, Pokemon Too Many Types. I did say VBA, yes. Pokemon Too Many Types, in case you don't know it or have forgotten its existence. Some small YouTuber by the name of Alpharad and his team did create a ROM hack for Emerald, which adds more Pokemon types to the game. And the emulation pause when inactive. Yeah, the thing is, I turned that off already. And indeed, the game continues to run, but the sound is still paused regardless. Like currently, if I tap out, silence. You still see the press start blinking, so the emulation is running, but the sound is not. MGBA is just a better emulator than VBA anyway. Oh yeah, right. When the emulation isn't paused while I click off, it's still registering every button press, even if it's not directed at the window. So let's see. Oh, MGBA even still gets updated to this very day, it seems. Doing magic live on stream. Prepared as usual. Now where did it go? So what you're saying is that this thing is supposed to be better. Step 1, where are the fucking settings? There they are. That is a lot of settings. So, since you apparently are a fan of MGBA and know a thing or two about it, summarize as quickly as possible the things that I need to change from a default, well, not even installation, but from the default state that the thing comes in, to make it run good as possible. For you, it just runs. Let's see. Really? No default key bindings, or? What specifically am I asking for? The default, I guess. I'm currently looking at the gamepad stuff. It seems like half the buttons aren't defined, but it also seems like I cannot define them, which is interesting. Ah, I see. Never mind. Never mind that. It's two different menus for keyboard and gamepad, and obviously keyboard controls aren't recognized in the gamepad section. That looks good, save. No idea what all of this means. No idea what all of this means. Okay, cool. Now the only question is the window size. Oh, it has a quick setting for that. Cool. Then, you. Actually, no. Review. Crop this out. And now this. Should be a decent size. Okay. Let's see what explodes. I just go over here. Well, good news is, it doesn't mute itself when I tab out of the window. And it also doesn't seem to globally capture my keyboard. That is an improvement. Okay, back to introductions. Pokemon too many times, as I said. Guy named Alpharad, maybe you've heard of him, maybe not, who knows. And if I remember correctly, his team? Well, credits and everything, and download, are in their official Discord. First name Jacob, last name Alpharad, yeah, maybe something along those lines. They made a ROM hack for Emerald, based around the concept, what if there was more Pokemon types? Like, what if there was just a few more Pokemon types to spice things up? Like, if 18 or what we're at isn't enough for you? How about 50? Or was it 50 more on top of the 18? I don't remember. I don't remember much from watching the video, and I haven't looked into any documentation, so essentially I'm going in blind. All I know is there are some fun things in there. What does option this do? Oh, they immediately set it to fast. That's nice. Well, you can set sound to stereo. Does this work? Does this have any effect? We'll find out. Oh, it does change stuff. Pretty sure that wasn't in the original Emerald. And we are... who are we? Also there any easy way to turn this down? Because it seems just ever so slightly a little bit loud. Settings. Audio. Oh yeah. It's just a slider and I don't have any values, so I can't fine-tune this. Maybe a smidge more. That sounds good. Does it sound good for you too? Like how is the audio right about now when I'm talking and the game is blaring into our ears? Good, good. Oh, he gets it now. Only after we tell him our name did he recognize us. Such a fool. That's why his wife is gonna chase him out of the house one of these days. Our very own adventure, huh? Oh, I am expecting a real adventure, you know. Oh shit, it knows my time. Everybody avert your eyes. Now, how to get used to actual ancient 2D controls? Is there any reason why we should talk to Brendan? Can we steal this? Nah, Sag. Okay, anyway, we know how this goes. Something, someone screams. Just another normal day. Grown-ass man gets cornered by tiny little Papo Doggo and asks maybe not 10-year-old girl for help. So we rummage through his bag and we find the Leaf Pokemon Chikorita, the Fox Pokemon Fennekin, which is totally from this generation, and the Sea Lion Pokemon Popplio. I mean, I guess all things considered, the obvious choice is clear. Like we cannot not have a fox Pokemon. Now one thing I do remember, because they made it pretty clear in their instructions, you can at any given time in a battle press this button and see the enemy Pokemon, and now we know that this little Poochie is of the Angie type and knows a move, Rage, which is also Angie type. On the other hand, we are given a Fire Magic Fox Pokemon. Whatever magic does. And we know the Sharp type move Scratch, as well as Amber and Tail Whip, which are just what you know, your run-of-the-mill normal Fire type Amber, normal type Tail Whip. And all I know is that the image of the extended type chart with their over 50 types is literal modern art, but I have no idea. I have not looked at it recently closely. I have no idea what type is strong against what new type. So I guess the first experiment we can do is, what does Sharp type do against Angie type? Nothing really special. What does Fire do against Angie people? What if you just burn them? Ah yes, it's super effective. Angry people are weak to fire. Blah 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 blah. Give me the Pokédex and let me go. I'm not playing the game for the story. So, how do we name the magical Firefox? I'm waiting for suggestions. Mozilla. We want to go for the obvious low-hanging fruit. No, it is Mozilla. No D. Then I guess Mozilla the Firefox it is. Until it evolves. Oh shit, did I have the option to say I don't want to see fucking Brandon? What's the infinity candy? Oh, don't tell me. It's an infinite rare candy, because grinding is cringe and cheating is based. However, the only question is, I don't remember if they added any level cap limitations, or if you could literally just level up to 100 and be done. Let me take a quick glance at the full changelog and see if there is anything hinting at the fact that there might be anything stopping you from overleveling. I mean, that would be no fun indeed. But then again, I have no freaking clue of this game. I don't know what the levels of the trainers are to take as a reference. I don't know if the levels have been changed. Quality of life changes. Double press B to run from battle. Oh, that's cool. Invented TMs. HM items. Ability patch and ability capsule can be purchased at most marts. So not only did they add 44 new meme types, they also upgraded this game essentially to Gen... What? Ability capsules would be Gen 8, no? At least 7. Trade Evolutions link cable. But now it says nothing about changed levels or anything. Okay. Ability capsules were introduced in 7, yes. But they were only made reasonably available in Gen 8. But okay, let's see if we ever need to use the Infinity Candy. For now, I guess we have to say hi to Brandon. Brandon is not here. Didn't we agree to say hi to Brandon? Was Brandon just removed from the game? Oh, he went out to... He left his Pokeball behind. And went out to Route 103. Smart kid. And we're being abducted by an old person. Very creepy. We get a free potion. Also... Wasn't there something about a parcel? Did they remove that? Considering we don't have Pokeballs. And considering we... can... not buy Pokeballs yet. So we just have to run after Brandon. It's funny, the last Pokemon game I played was the remake of Sapphire. Basically on the level of Emerald. And I forgot everything. Now, Wild Encounter, a random Sentret. It's just a completely normal type, normal Sentret. No wait, it's a fluffy Sentret. You're thinking of Kanto with a parcel? Huh. But anyway, it's fluffy. Which begs the question, is Fluffy flammable? This seems flammable. Ah, look, there is Brandon. There's a random Krabby here. But you're fluffy, yes, okay, I'm afraid as a snow fox you are very flammable. Though maybe less flammable because of snow. But anyway. What do you think this Krabby is in typing? Like, what are we expecting of this thing? Considering that we already have Magic, Angry... It's just crab type. Indeed, it is just crab type. Sad that it doesn't have a secondary type of Rave. You may have seen the video. Darn. Damn spoilers. Oh no, he has the... what was it? What a silly. I mean, it's a silly little guy, yes, that is correct. Now the thing is, if this still has a water move, it is still strong against us. Wait, super effective? Sharp is super effective against silly or water. I don't know why sharp would reasonably super effective against water though. So do I get Pokeballs now? But what about my Pokeballs? Like the balls to catch Pokemon with? Nah, he's just silly water, not silly little guy. Blah 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 blah. Thanks for the Pokedex. Can I have Pokeballs now? But outside of technicalities, he's a silly little guy. Indeed. Oh my god, we've gotten Pokeballs. Well then, I guess it's time to catch new Pokemon and then ask ourselves, what the fuck is this type? Okay, we have the angry Puppo. Oh, they even have a quick button for Pokeballs. I know that this is supposed to be a meme ROM hack, and yet they added all the quality of life features that would make it an actually good game. Now the question is, can you capture a level 3 Poochyena with just a Pokeball at full health? Or do I need to poke it first? Like, what's the catch rate on that thing? Usually everything you find early is just a free catch. What is this ROM hack? It's Pokemon Too Many Types. From the YouTuber Alpharad and his team. It does funny things like adding 44 new Pokemon types and changing many types of existing Pokemon just so it's a very funny meme. Also, hello and welcome on in. But yeah, back to the question. Am I wasting a ball by doing this? No, I'm not. So now we have an angry puppy. We also know that this thing is fluffy. And we also know that both Angry and Fluffy are weak to fire. I guess for now I am a pass on this one. We have something else on Route 103. We know there is a crab here. No, that's just another angry puppy. That is still just an angry puppy. Come on, I know that there's at least one other Pokemon here. Okay, apparently the game does not want me to. I'll go down here. I give it one more try. Now the game does not want to give me a Pokemon that's not an angry puppy. So I guess we just stick with our 2 then for now. There should be no reason to heal, but anyway. Healing is free. Now let's see what they have done to this one. An Ninkata. And this Ninkata happens to be a bug crab. Oh. The bug is weak to fire, if I'm not completely mistaken. Does crab interact with this in any meaningful way? Apparently not, no. So, for as far as it stands by now, the crab type really gets you. Yeah, but it could still have been better if the crab had anything to do with Crab Wraith, you know, just for the meme. 2 crab type Pokemon just learn a custom move named Wraith. But yeah, as I was about to say, so far the Firefox is strong against most things that we encounter here. Well, actually, I know. They learn a move named Wraith. Now what have they done to our rat? Okay. But are you weak to fire? I get the feeling everything is weak to fire. Excuse me, what? We learned Eldritch Blast. Ah, Zoro. Oh no, I'm gonna stay in. I wanna see this one. This normal gender baby. Huh? Why is gender a type? What does it mean? Oh, Eldritch Blast is of type magic, huh? Are you weak to fire? Everything's weak to fire. And still it lives. And it knows Water Gun. Which deals no damage at this level. Huh. You freaking died when you first saw that? I wonder what type Sylveon is. I have a rough feeling that I have a good guess. But this would first require Sylveon to be in this game. Also, with how many cool quality of life features they added, including gaining EXP on capturing Pokemon, I still have to switch train the good old-fashioned way. Well, then again, we have the Infinity Candy, so and Sylveon is in this game. Oh shit, then I know what we are gonna need. Like, absolutely need as a Pokemon. Now you have two Pokemon. You have a Weasel. Now you're just not a water type, are you? You're a Fluffy water type, which means you're neutral to fire because Fluffy is flammable and water resists. But what does the Fluffy water Weasel say to Angry Gamer Rage? Okay, well, first, it's not very effective. Apparently, Angry is very shit. Is Vaporeon Fluffy? I don't know, I haven't encountered one yet, so I cannot say. Now what does Eldritch Blast do? Unless I hit myself in confusion. Okay, it does neutral damage. Oh wow, we learned a second move. Howl! Amazing. RC. Well yes. We lead with Fifi again. Just to grab the XP. Now that our stat changes should be reverted. Also, what are you? You're water, but also, are you tiny or baby or something? Water gun. I mean, I see the resemblance. I see the similarity. But I don't like that literally gun is a type. Is this dog about to be shot? Wow, Rage really is shit against everything, isn't it? Fifi's Rage is building. And apparently we are speed tied. Fifi's Rage is building. Well, still doesn't do a lot, and apparently Rage builds when you take damage, so it's absolute shit. Please don't continue to use water. Well, you probably only know Bubble, which is bad for me. Very bad for me. What does an Eldritch Blast do to a gun? Not much. Still very much damage though. What do you say to Sharp? Also not much. Apparently gun is very, very resistant. You love seeing people attempt to guess the types just to be met with a new outrageous type. Isn't that literally the entire entertainment point of this ROM hack? You think you have seen all the crazy bad shit, and then they drop another one on you. You should be used to it. You should have expected it, and it still catches you off guard. And now we do the good old casual backtracking to heal. Such nostalgia about ancient old Pokemon games that I haven't played in like a decade. And this one has already been upgraded to like basically Gen 7. Now, considering that the game supposedly refuses to give me anything else, we now have a fluffy type. A normal fluffy type. Does anyone want to name the fluffy type? Scout. And we immediately go back to Stardew Valley. But it's a Pokemon game. Cultivating those fields with berries, then never ever returning here to pick them up. Oh, Pokemon. Time to once again attempt to switch train the raging doggo. In the hopes that it learns something not completely useless. Okay, listen. I propose a trade deal. Your dog for my dog. I haven't yet looked at what typings it has. I just want your dog. Just give me your dog. And this can end peacefully, you know? It's a rock friend. Give me your dog. Oh, Howl is also of Angie type. Actually, what does Howl do again? Raise your own attack? Summary. Raise your own attack, okay. You know, with Howl and Growl and Roar and all that stuff, I always mix them up. So, okay. We have found something that is weak to angry. And it's friend, or rock. It could be rock, if you follow the logic that if you're angry you punch things and rocks break when you punch them enough, you know? Mainly just because I don't want to come to the conclusion that you can slap your friends and that's super effective. when you're angry because you shouldn't do this. Don't slap your friends, even if you're angry at them. Oh, yeah, also, let me check. Lear is ugly? But okay, tackle is normal. We can conclude normal is weak against angry. But ugly? I mean, considering they have added a lot of later generation Pokemon, I can think of a few that deserve the tag ugly. But why is Lear ugly? Just make an ugly face so the enemy lets down their guard? No, I don't think that's the order of how things work. You make an ugly face and then they get angry and punch you. Even harder than before. Because clearly you're not taking them seriously. But okay. Sand attack, of course. And now we miss. Watch. And now watch as we will never hit an attack ever again. Oh, we actually do hit an attack ever again. Good job, Fifi. Now do that one more time. He actually did it. Excuse me, she actually did it. You know, at this point I just have such a big stigma about which gender a certain Pokemon should be in my headcanon that I don't even look at the icon anymore. And this angry puppy clearly looks like a he to me. Cottony. No, first Fifi stays in to gain those EXP. Now what are you? You are just Fluffy. Okay. What does Fluffy say to Angry? Do you just absorb the damage with your fluffiness? Fairy Wind. And Fairy Wind is super effective. And our rage is building. And it's neutral. That's a new one. But tell me, Fairy Wind, are you fairy? You're actually fairy. So Angry is weak to fairy. You also have Absorb. Don't you dare use Absorb. Okay, just use Growth. Isn't Fairy Wind special though? Oh yeah, Growth raises attack and special attack. So now I have a problem. Well, actually I don't have a problem unless this Firefox now gets immediately murdered. Because Fluffy is flammable. Grass should still be weak to fire, yeah. Even with a critical hit, just 1 damage. And now burn. Okay. Level 9. Nothing special. Okay. Now, I should probably Pokemon switch you two out. A, so that Scout gets XP. B, because Fifi's half dead. Potions are always good. I just want to know, is there anything else? Like, just one new Pokemon, maybe. No? No new Pokemon? Okay, cool. No new Pokemon for us. And we can't escape. And it uses Foresight. I wonder what type Absol is? Oh, I too wonder what type Absol is. Does can't escape mean I am too slow, or does it literally prevent me from escaping? Well, now Scout is dead. But we apparently learned that Fluffy's weak to sharp. Which makes sense, I guess. Fluffy fur is weak to sharp scissors when it comes to, you know, trimming fur. But yeah, I do wonder what type Absol is. I also wonder where we get an Absol. And I wonder how easy it is to ROM hack this shit if Absol sucks. Which is illegal. Was it our job to go to Dad and say hi? Apparently. Oh, you're right, Wally. Wally now gets to catch his waltz. And there is his waltz. Sadly, this is a cutscene, because otherwise I would be very interested in seeing what type that is. Well, apparently it is neutral to normal. Imagine having exactly one ball. That confidence. Would be so funny if he does not catch the rolls now. But alas, he does. You're gonna want to learn how to hack this ROM. Where do I find the list of all Pokemon changes? Pokemon too many types. Wiki. That wiki. No. Well, I guess lucky for everyone. Oh, no. You just send it to me. Full spreadsheet. Ah. Okay, this ROM hack is now officially illegal. Are you sure, though? Okay, do we just keep going? And then we get ambushed by a random stranger. What's his deal? You saw that and you were like, oops, that's not good. Literally. I mean, yes, bad is literally not good, that is correct. But you know, considering that Absol is also Alpharad's favorite Pokemon, that's a risky move. I think some people on the team got fired after this. For doing a risky move like that. Meryl. So, what did our normal gender baby evolve into? Ah, it's a water gender now. It's not a baby anymore. Makes sense. Still no clue what that's supposed to do, but have a ball, I guess. You're not easy to catch, though. Probably about to murder me. Wait, what does that do? Samurai. Moves. User fluffs its fur to seem larger. Lowers attack. Lowers attack of the opponent? Or... Okay, everyone, I gotta go get some sleep. I can't stay awake for much longer. Okay, good night, Spec. Yeah, Spec, fight. I guess this is an experiment. Do they mean lowers the enemy's attack? Okay, they do mean lower the enemy's attack. It even harshly fell. Ooh. And now that's a special move, and it's water is super effective against fluff. Okay. I mean, to some extent it makes sense, actually. You're right. Water is very effective against fluff. I think the reason this line is gender type is because there's an oversight where Azurill and Meryl have different gender ratios, so when it evolves, there's a chance for it to change gender. Huh. Okay, that makes sense. Yes. I also didn't know that. My first and best guess would have been, they look so ambiguous that they could be anything. Okay, Pokemon. Angry dog, do something. Your defense fell, but I am sure you can get one hit off. Or 1 damage. But as we learned, normal is apparently very weak against rage. Angry. Excuse me. Our rage is building though, which is good. Another tail whip, huh? That should be enough, no? I didn't mean no literally. Ever heard of a rhetorical question? Stay in the ball. And I'm out of balls or what? Good job. Now die. I'll have to get a new one. And probably buy more balls. Teddy Tumble. Okay, anyway, first off we run back the 5 steps. And we heal our team. Oh, yeah, right, balls. I was this close to just walking into the grass again. Let's start with 10 for now until we acquire the funds. Now let's try this again. Okay, I'm not sure if the baby form is harder or easier to catch. Also, how does this thing evolve that there was a level 4 Meryl already? Like, that seems off, you know? What does the new move do? Summary moves Teddy Tumble. Rushes the target down with Fluffy Abandon. Okay, so it's just a Fluffy type attack, gotcha. Yeah, go for your tail whip. Wait, what? Just like you, for real, for real. Yeah. Okay. Why was this super effective? We know that water is strong. Okay, we caught it. We know that water is strong against Fluffy, which makes sense. Which makes me believe that Fluffy is also weak, or rather, defending type water is resistant against Fluffy. Which means for this to still be super effective, both Gender and Baby have to be weak to Fluffy. Or Baby is just 4 times weak to Fluffy. Or I'm just wrong and Fluffy does neutral damage on water. Okay, anyway, how do we name the little one? Oh yeah, no. Fuck, right. Azurill isn't even water type yet. That makes sense. I always forget that that's the line with the completely fucked up typing. Azurill is normal. Marill is water. And if you throw in fairy into the mix, it just gets even worse. Luckily there's no fairy here, just gender baby. Bubble, we go with the classics. Sounds good to me. Okay, we have a new Pokemon. Are you a trainer that wants to fight? No. And nobody's home. So you have a Magikarp. What did they do to Magikarp? Is the question. You don't have a Magikarp. What? You have a level 9 crap? Oh, damn. Okay, Mudsport is nothing. We don't care. Waste your turn. All you like. Fluffy is neutral against crap. Gotcha. But what if you slice the crap? Slicing the crap is very effective. In which case, let me bring a better slicer. God damn it, you read the switch, didn't you? This is gonna hurt. It's hurting less than I anticipated, but my speed fell. Great! Huh? That's not very effective, and yet it does notably more damage than the super effective Bubble. What the fuck? I'm also pretty sure we don't live another one. You probably just die. No, you would have wasted your fucking turn anyway to Mudsport again. God damn it! Now you bubble and I'm dead. Or not. But you are. Okay. Everybody gets EXP. Level up here. 2 level ups here. Quick attack. Yes, please, give me quick attack. Which is of type normal. Okay, I don't need foresight. Probably. But who knows? But a priority move is always great. Our Firefox leveled up. And our Angry Doggo also levels up twice. Learning Sand Attack, its signature move. And now we run back and heal, as we usually do. Angy Doggo, he's so angy. He truly is. I wonder how much worse it gets when she evolves. Okay, let's see. Pokemon. Switch. Bubble needs training now. Also, my instinct tells me the baby type is gonna make training this thing very hard. Because, like, let's be honest. You don't need much logic or reason to come to the conclusion that baby is weak to, like, everything. It's a baby. Youngster Billy wants to battle. With the Darumaka. What are you? You're a dancing fire monkey. Well, I wouldn't call this thing a monkey, but okie dokie. 2 new types to learn about. Tackle missed. And apparently neither monkey nor dance are resistant against water, which is good. Yes. As I anticipated. Baby just dies. Which is bad. Now it does not get any XP. Roll out and missed. Why did I even send in a fluffy type? This thing might be a dancing monkey, but it's still a fire type. How do you like sharp things? Not any more or less than anything else. Quick attack finishes. Okay, game. Vulpix, hit me. What have you done to Vulpix? Like, technically this is also a Firefox. It is a fluffy Firefox. That makes sense. That's also a bad combination, because now it is neutral to fire damage unless it has flash fire. Let's do what Puchienas can do best. Sand attack before we get roared. Ah, so you want to drag out something that is flammable. And a critical hit. And you just roar again. Okay, cool. There is your favorite dog again. What does Rage do against Fluffy? Probably not much. Never mind, Rage is good against either Fire or Fluffy. Sylveon is in the game, let's go. Where do I get an Eevee? Like, where do I get an Eevee right now? And back healing we go. This might be a pain, and we actually have to switch train Azurill until it evolves. Route 117. Could just be me and my not so great memory of literally the last Pokemon game I played. Like, literally until last stream. But that sounds like the other end of the map. Yeah, well, 104. Okay, 117 is right here. Like, all we have to do is magically end up here after going to Dewford. Like, all we have to do is go up to Rustboro and then go back down here And then back down here, and then constantly interrupted by lore, and then up here, and then we probably can't even go this way yet, so we have to go up here and down here and back here before we can then go here. Like, we have to beat half the game. Do you still get Absol at round 120? And where do you get the rock puppy? Okay, more berries. Time to steal. Jacked pass. You get Absol in Jacked pass? No, you get the rock puppy in Jacked pass. Okay. Makes sense. Absol is still around 120. So, yeah, you're right. It could be worse. Because Absol is 3 routes later than Sylvan. Excuse me, Eevee, that will evolve into Sylvan. And the rock puppy is on Jacked pass. Wherever Jack passes. But I'm sure we'll have to run back to heal. Sooner rather than later anyway. I believe that is the one on the way to the fire gym. So it's technically the first one of the 3 that we get. Level 7 slack off. Now what could you be? Lazy? Boring? Stinky? Ah. Yes, indeed. I'm still not gonna risk anything though. Before our baby gets one-shot again. We need the XP. Okay, apparently this thing is super effective against Fluffy. What did he even... What move did he use? I was reading chat. Ah, he has Scratch. Okay, yeah, that... Encore is a guy's move. Okay. Firefox time. Alright, you can't do anything this turn. But your fucking special defense rises if you do nothing? Why? It was such a perfectly unbalanced Pokemon to fight against. Why did they buff it? Is Stinky weak to fire though? Everything's weak to fire. Everything just burns. Bubble grew to level 6. Nice. All those zeros in the stat changes. Scout grew to level 8. Good. You're rich, give me money. 1,400, let's go. And that was it. Okay, time to look onto the map where Jagged passes. And the Jagged passes. Well, we don't know. This map does not show detailed sub-areas. We only know where the routes are. Is there anything else in this grass? Oh, there is. Let me guess, you have something to do with music. Song, yeah. A song bug. Now it's our song bug. You double checked, Route 117 is the path to the left of the electric gym town. Yeah, I know, we looked on the map, it is the left exit out of Marwell City, or what the name was. And I guess the game doesn't stop you from going there because that's where the daycare is, yes. So if we can reach grass, apparently we can get a Eevee. But then again, we have to consider one more thing. Actually, we have to consider three more things. Number one, Eevee is probably rare. Number two, Eevee is fucking hard to catch. Number three, because it's Route 117, which we are supposed to get to much later in the game, it is probably out-leveling us. If we go there first. Which will be a pain. And at that point I haven't even accounted for the fact that I want the female Eevee, which is only a 1 in 8 chance. And I guess with how many changes to the Pokemon they have done, I'm pretty sure that I cannot just open the save file in PK Hex and change it. Anyway, we have catched small little Songbug. What do we name him? Whoop. Does that even fit? Oh, it fits perfectly. Let's just hope that this game doesn't have any bug related to exactly 10 character long names. And now we have one more Pokemon to switch train. Or train in general. But first, the iconic bugs. What have they done to it? You are not the iconic bug. Let me leave. I said let me leave, asshole. thanks. Any iconic bugs? You're also not an iconic bug. You're also just fluffy, so sadly I do not have use for you, even though you're a cool Pokemon. Okay, one more try. Give me one of the iconic bugs, please. I want to know what they have done to Caterpie. Or not. Okay, cool. Message received. Now we run and we can't escape and you waste your turn biting. And then we run and we can't escape and you waste your turn biting. And then we run and we die. Or not. Just run. Do you have a Caterpie? That's not a Caterpie. That... Something guys. Rock water guys. Okay, oh yeah, this thing only has bite. Do I want to waste 2 turns getting hit? I don't think so, so I have to switch train. What do the guys say to the Angie? A little bit of Angie? Ooh, Angie is super effective against the guys. Or against the rock still. That's still in the air. And now the guys are dead. Whooping 21 XP. Wow. Anorith? Ellie? Okay, back to Dillilewhoop. For switch training. You have 4 Pokemon. And none of them are Cascoons or stuff like that. Metapods. They're still level 3, but still. What is this? Sharp Ancient Bug. Ah, yes. Of course. The Sharp Ancient Bug. Just means you get stab on scratch. And you resist rage, of course. Harden, I don't like that. And you harden again. So one would reasonably expect that Eldritch Blast is a special attack, right? Also Magic and Ancient, how do they fare? Magic is apparently super effective against one of them. So either Magic is beating Sharp because ranged Magic beats melee sword fighters, or I was right in my assumption that Magic and the ancient powers of the universe have some form of interaction. Dillilewhoop levels, please learn a move. Struggle Bug, that's a move, thank you. Hoppip. Anyway, I still have to switch train. Actually, Dillilewhoop. They are level 3, so you should be fine now that you have an actual attacking move. What is Hoppip? Little guy? No, a grass friend. Okay, that works. Little grass friend. Now, Struggle Bug is a bug move. Was bug good against grass? I don't remember. Okay, apparently grass is weak against bug, so bug should be strong against grass. Indeed, good job. And a hydrate for sore throats. Now what's your final Pokemon? A Zubat. Now what type could Zubat probably be? Annoying? Ugly? Boring? Boring poison flying. Flying is good against bug though. I gotta take the risk. I'm gonna throw in the baby. For that juicy nobody gets anything EXP split. Absorb. Grass. I'm not water type yet. But baby's weak against anything. But what do you say about a water gun? Also, why are you so fast? I take that. You just keep hitting me for 3 HP. And I'm just gonna keep murdering you with a baby. Oh, high roll. Good, good. Lililewhoop XP, Bubble XP, nobody gains any notable amount. Now, Pokemon. Switch. Bubble out first, so that we can switch train. Because switching in the child will just get it murdered. Which, all the meminess of this ROM hack aside, is like the most sensible thing you ever hear someone say about Pokemon. Switching in the child is just getting it killed. Of course on the last field. Any new Pokemon? No? Oh, you're level 6. Which means you know Struggle Bug. I'm afraid I have to switch out of that, because I can't run. And there's the Struggle Bug, as predicted. However, it's weak against fire. My special attack fell, I don't care, I just want to run. Paralyze heal, cool, cool. Guys, I think there are no Caterpie here. I think they all got replaced. And the child is dead. You should have just run. Use your stumpy little legs and run, you know? At this point, I'm curious. Let me check. How do I configure the key for that though? Ah, here we go. Wait. This emulator can rewind? Okay, cool. Something tells me I should also. Audio. Turn this all the way down, so if I now fast forward, we don't get deafened by this shit. Which brings me to the one final last question, audio. Can you set it so? No, I can't tell the emulator to not pitch up the sound when speed up, because that is the thing that is deadly about this. On the old emulator, it just was faster and sounded weird as fuck. On this one, it pitches it up 5 times, because I currently have it on ×5. Just so that I can skip stuff like this a little bit faster. Oh yeah, first tile, encounter. Who wants to murder the child? Yeah, which also brings me back to the question. When and how does Azrael evolve again? Like, I'm pretty confident that that level 4 Marrow we encountered was kinda illegal. Have you seen any Pokemon called Shroomish around here? No. I actually have only seen weird Pokemon that shouldn't be here. So it's a friendship evolution, oh no. That might take a while then, considering this baby is dying to literal gusts of wind. So do you have your usual Poochie, or you have Snom? The little ice bean. How cute. Something tells me, however, that both ice and a bean are weak to fire. So I'm afraid I have to do the test. Snowpea. Will it burn? It does very much burn indeed. Bobble grew to level 7 though. And is trying to learn Bobble. Well, I mean, we have Splash. So what you're telling me is Bubble is literally water gun. But with the added bonus that it may lower the foe's speed stat and has 5 more PP, yes? I'm gonna keep both anyway, just because nobody needs Splash. Normally Bubble is only 20 power. You know, at this point I wouldn't even put it past the game that Bubble is just twice as strong because it has a synergy with the baby type. Because, you know, just imagine the little baby guy, the silly little baby bean, spewing bubbles everywhere. Like, isn't that cute? Everyone dies from cuteness. So I just keep Bubble and Water Gun in case this thing evolves anytime soon and we suddenly find out that Bubble is weak again. And the Firefox grew to level 11 and is trying to learn Howl. So we have a special attacker that has 2 special attacks that now learns a move that boosts physical attack. Makes sense. Though I guess, generally speaking, Howl is better than Tail Whip, because you keep the attack boost through every enemy as long as you don't switch out, versus just lowering the defense of one enemy. And also it's more fitting for the Firefox to get Angie. We obtain a Great Ball this early in the game? Huh. Now, are you a trainer or just a clerk? Just a clerk. You should stay out of tall grass. Also the way forward. Only tall grass. That'll be useful for Eevee. The Great Ball sure will be. Unless, of course, they just give us a Master Ball, like, after the first gym. Oh no, he spotted me. If you take bug Pokemon to school, you get to be instantly popular. No. Actually, no. 2 Pokemon, what do you have? Galarian Ponyta. This has to have something to do with magic. Friend magic gender. I mean, I can see the gender with the 2 colors, yes. I can just check his other Pokemon, a Snover. Grass, ice, left. He meant to say if you take Absol to school you become instantly cool. Yes, and probably banned from school at day 2. So technically, what you're telling me is that bringing in a fire type is a good idea here. Of course, Obama Snow. A critical hit on her. So do friends burn? No, friends actually don't burn. Or magic doesn't burn. Either one of the two. But what if I scratch you? Oh no, that's super effective and a critical hit. Bubble grew to level 8. Now, as much as I would switch train Dillalavoop here, if I take damage by switching in Mozilla again, we're in a bad spot. And this thing is naturally already twice weak to fire. So unless left makes you immune to fire, which it apparently doesn't, this was the only right move. Also, those 40-80 XP wouldn't have done jack shit anyway. You can't be popular if you lose, that is correct. Okay, Pokemon. Dillalavoop, switch, train. And we found an Ether. Why can't I burn this? So any route interruptions before I can safely reach the Poké Center? Oh right, yeah, there's the whole bridge section ahead. If I want to heal, I need to go back, right? You remember when they first revealed Galarian Ponyta with that whole live forest stream thing they did? They did what? You're just the flower shop, and nobody is shopping for flowers. Do I get the Squirtle can here? No, I just get a Cherry Berry. And it's a Whalema, not a Squirtle, right? Pokemon YouTube did this like 12-hour forest cam stream thing during the hype season for Gen 8. Yeah, they're well more pale. The plant seems to be delighted, and there isn't even any indicator that you have watered it. The Galarian Ponyta and Impidimp made little sneaky appearances throughout it. Okay, cool. Free potion. Free Pokeball. Free encounter. It's still just the song bug. Good news though. At level 4 it only knows bite. So we can just run. Well, there was a super potion, but I was interrupted before I could take it. And that's all. Except for this encounter, of course. What level? Level 4. You are no threat. I can just run. Oh, you're a trainer. Now that could be bad. You remember watching it and like halfway through you could see Galarian Ponyta's head through the foliage? Just its head. And I swear it looked like a bunny to you. And you drew it as a cute little bunny. Oh no. The realization that it isn't a bunny must have been soul crushing. Okay, you have a bug, and I also have a bug. Which technically means you can't do jack shit to me, right? That is not jack shit. And now you're doing the same thing to me. Fuck me. Growl should reduce the attack. Now you just go first. Okay, never mind. I should have attacked. Doesn't matter, I'm dead anyway. Okay. Well, a level 11 Firefox should still outspeed you, so... Burn in the flames of hell. Give me money. Good job. And now I have to run all the way back. Just to heal. And we'll look at that, we are basically halfway back. Can we run, maybe? No? Okay, hey, well, you know what? I was scammed out of the level up for Dillalavoop in the last battle. You look like just enough XP. And now you use Fairy Wind, which is also not very effective. Just die. It is also not very effective, because I remember you are Fluffy type, not Grass type. And Fluffy apparently is weak, resistant against Bug. And number 2, just run. When for just a moment you literally forget you're playing a game that is absolutely nuts and you can't take any of your very limited Pokemon knowledge for granted. Because they just throw it overboard. Okay, 3 unnecessary damage, but not the end of the world. Oh wow, this trainer has eyes! Like actual functioning human eyes that can see someone in the distance. Two Pokemon. Coughing. Stinky. Stinky Poison. What does Stinky Poison think about Bug? Okay, you just poison me. Cool. Cool. Go ahead. Okay. But Dillalavoop has shed skin. Oh, that's cool. However, I can't do anything. Other than switch back to our Firefox, of course. And you poison gas me again. How nice. Now burn. Because we established that Stinky is flammable. We've leveled up. Good, good. Twice. Even better. Oh boy, here we go. What could Baneri possibly be in typing? No, it's just fluffy. Yet. 100% guaranteed. It is not just fluffy when it evolves. Also, welcome back, Oz. Oh fuck, it survived the hit. And it apparently outspeeds me. Or it's a speed tie, or it was a priority move. I don't know, I didn't even pay attention what it used. Okay, level up. Also again, what is about the level of the first gym leader? And do we take poison damage in the overworld? 22. We don't take poison damage in the overworld. That's nice. If the levels are the same, around 12. So my most effective little murder Pokemon is at what one would consider the level cap for the next gym. Okay, cool. So now I have to not only run fucking back again. Whoops. Oh hey, look, it's the crab. Here, have one Pokeball. Choose wisely. No, no crab for us. Okay, let's see. Pokemon. There will be a double battle ahead, unless they switch that, so you... need to get off slot 2. And we bring out Fifi first to train. And I haven't saved in a while. Oh, it's immediately the double battle. I have no idea what they could possibly bring to the field. But I kinda need to train Fifi. Even though Rage Engi type is usually not good against most things, to my knowledge, and Fifi doesn't know anything else. So it's technically a weak choice. No, whatever. Baltoy and Machop, really? Now what types could they possibly be? An ancient psychic. And a stinky fighting type. Okay, let's see what the Rage does against stinky fighting. And let's see what Struggle Bug does against everyone. Oh, that's cool. Okay, stinky fighting seems to be double resistant against the Rage. Oh, I really don't have a good setup here. Focus energy, oh great. Somebody's about to die, and I'm afraid it's not on my team. Well, at least Struggle Bug does deal damage to both enemies. I can tank that. I can tank that more than you can, and I think Confusion is a special attack, so you're now even weaker. Machop should be... Oh, Lear also hits both. Wait, you can hit... You can miss targets individually? If your accuracy is lowered with multi-hit moves? Fascinating. I guess we should focus on getting that thing down. Uses Confusion. Ah, Psychic type. If Confusion even is still Psychic type, I didn't check. Psychic is good against Angie. Which, if you think around like 3 corners, makes sense. Psychic is like, you know, you have control over your state of mind, you have strong willpower, while when you're angry, you just have blind rage. The thinking is not happening when you have blind rage, so... makes sense. Also, fuck, now Baltoy is dead and I can't check what type Psychic is. Well, no, Confusion. Anyway... Rage, Struggle Bug, we need to wear him down. Oh, a critical hit, that's good. You use Low Kick on the Pokemon that's weak. And you're dead. Well, maybe if I could still check, now it's certainly too late. Juicy EXP, juicy level with juicy 0 special attack and special defense gain. Okay, good job guys. You handled that pretty well, all things considered. Yay, free berry, let's go. Two leper berries. And 2 cherry berries. Now, do you fight? You fight. Let me guess, you don't have a Magikarp. You have 3 Pokemon. Now that is most certainly not a Magikarp. Wait, what even are you? A ground friend. Caught with... Is that a fishing related ball? What? He also has a rod, which is a space fairy. And an angry monkey. Makes sense. It is literally an angry monkey. But space fairy. Okay, ground friend. Time to test the theory if Angie was strong against friend. Ah, God, Angie is strong against friend. If his rage is building, the friend is dead. No. Let's see what the space fairy can do. Probably a lot, and I don't like that. Naturally, we are weak. Angie is weak against space fairies. Our attack fell, doesn't matter, sand attack. You wonder if the sand shrew is a reference to that one anime episode? Get back in the water? I don't know, possibly. Oh god, no. No, don't set up with double team. Don't set up with double team. Oh, you're no confusion and you hit. Wait, that means I can check. You. Confusion is just psychic time, okay. But do space fairies like bugs? No, they don't. But at least you can't do much to me, unless your double team kicks in and I miss. As your special attack plummets and confusion does nothing, even if it would hit. Oh. Despite double team, all 3 hits. Okay, the space fairy is dead. Completely neglectable amounts of EXP now. Angry monkey. This might be getting the puppy killed for in the name of science, but I need to know. Is angry strong against angry or monkey? Okay, Leah, you outspeed me, but you waste your turn setting up. Oh. Oh, it is strong against either angry or monkey. Probably angry is strong against itself. That would make sense. But okay, we are this close to a level up. We have a defense drop, and if I am strong against you and my theory is correct, you are strong against me, so I have to switch out. Fluffy, absorb the rage. Okay, you use focus energy, I don't really care. What was a critical hit immediately? Focus energy with a multi-hit move is annoying, you know that? Fluffy is strong against an angry monkey. Good, level up here. Some EXP there. If Fluffy resists Angie, then it's like screaming into a pillow. You're right, you're right. Okay, Pokemon. Actually, you all didn't really take that much damage. Then again, you also don't really have that much HP to lose in the first place. Is this a secret? Ball. A ball full of drugs. Okay, before I go anywhere else, bring me to the Poké Center. I need to heal my team. Hey, that's the plot of Legends Arceus. Drug Ball. So was there anything important in this city? Or do I just go to the gym? And say hi and grab a badge? Roxanne uses ancient rock Pokemon, which means she just uses the absolutely annoying fossil Pokemon. The ancient type is durable, but it can't stand monkey type. You know, I would have never ever imagined that this guy's obvious type advantage trivia actually is helpful for once. So we now know Monkey is strong against Ancient. Which makes no sense because Monkey is basically the Ancient form of human. And Sharp. Sharp is good against Ancient. I have someone who knows Sharp. But then again, the one who uses Sharp is also normally weak to Rock. Or was it? Was Fire weak to Rock or to Ground? I think it was Ground. Was Fire weak to Rock? Both. Okay. Never mind. So we are strong, but we are also weak. And sadly we don't have an angry monkey. Does anyone else know Sharp? Oh yeah, you know Sharp. And since Fifi is now level 9, you need the XP. Which means we save. And then we say Peekaboo. Since you're just a trainer, you should be like level 9 to 10 max. One Pokemon. Geodude level 10, okay. Are you an Ancient Rock though? No, you're a boring, ugly rock. Oh, that doesn't help me. Is Fluff good against Rock? Because the Fluff envelops the rock? Is Fluff good against Ugly? Or Boring? I don't know, let's find out for science. That's a lot of damage. That is not a lot of damage. Oh, I just realized it makes sense that Sharp is weak against Rock. Because you can't cut a rock, it just, you know, makes your blade go dull. Which means ancient rock types are just neutral to scratch. Which means I am not immediately prepared for this gym. Okay, switching in the baby just gets it killed because baby is probably weak to everything. And then some. Hey Angry, let me finally test this theory. Is Angry strong against rock? Yes. Or it's strong against ugly. Or it's strong against boring. One of the three. But it could be rock because we had fights with rock before where we were super effective. Okay, we got the level up. We nearly got a level up here too. Actually, water gun, like water moves against rock, would under normal circumstances be good. But again, baby just dies. And probably does not outspeed. Oh, there's two of you. Hi. So, we're out of luck here. I'm gonna lead with Bubble for EXP training. Two Pokemon, Bonsley. You're a baby, aren't you? You're a sus baby. Well, I guess then this is a fair fight. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everything's strong against baby. Big tears, my special defense harshly fell. Do you have a special move? Well, do you have a Geodude? You have the ugly move Flail. Which could actually be dangerous. You have Copycat. And you have Fake Tears. So Copycat. None of those are special moves. Why do you lower my special? Because I'm specially attacking, god damn it. That's smart. Bubble. Who would win a fight, a normal gender baby or a sus baby? And you use Copycat, and now I'm screwed. I'm not as screwed as I thought, and this bubble should kill until it's a low, unless it's a low roll. It's a fucking low roll. A question you can only ask in this context. Yeah, you should probably not run around in the wild and ask, who would win a fight? A normal gender baby or a sus baby? Like, getting weird looks is probably your smallest problem. Okay, Geodude, I am going to stay in. And then I switch out, running away, screaming. Dragging my big sister into this, who is now angry to be interrupted during her nap time, and lets out her rage on this stupid rock. It makes total sense. These meme times tell a story, you know? Baby gets bullied, gets the angry big sibling, who goes on a rage rampage. Okay, Bubble's level 9. Look at these non-existent stats. Please love me more so you can evolve soon. Papo is level 10. And we learn an actual attacking move. Now the question is Bite Angie? Pokemon. Should probably switch and can go for one more fight. Summary. Moves. No, Bite is still a Dark-type move. Okay, we save. Then we grab this fella. Your rock Pokemon need room to rampage? Nah. Oh no, now we reach the stage of ancient rocks. Excuse me, this one isn't even rock, just ancient bug sharp. Oh, so that means we don't even fight ancient rock types. It just means the gym leader has rock type Pokemon and ancient type Pokemon, like this fella. But hey, no, this is also sharp type, and usually moves of the same type are weak against itself, so this should be neutral now. Ah, it's strong against us and crits and outspeeds. Cool, cool. Very cool. When in doubt, set on fire. No, don't send out the rock friend. Don't send out the rock friend. Why you do this to me? I just want the puppy. Leah, okay, this could hurt. Especially since it outspeeds. But you just Leah again and forfeit your turn, okay. Okay, save. Now who do we lead with? Who do we lead with that we think has a chance? I think at this point, Fifi is our best bet. Because Rage is strong against Rock. Well, we'll have to see, I guess. Three Pokemon. Geodude. Okay, you actually start with something that this puppy can eat. Well, that's good damage. Rock Tomb. I don't like that. And my speed fell. And now you probably outspeed me. Yes, you do. Of course you do. Well, it was a good first hit, I guess. Aren't rock type moves like low accuracy? Like, shouldn't this thing be able to just miss? That wasn't quite how I intended this battle to go. Defense, Carl, huh? And now we deal 0 damage. Great. And you still use a fucking potion. So now I don't deal any damage, and you also don't deal any damage. Which, however, means I could probably safely switch into you. Okay, just keep defense curling. Be an annoyance. What do you say to magic? Oh, if I had known this, I just would have just led with Mozilla and kept him in the entire time. Baltoy. It's an ancient. Wait, no, haven't we already established that magic is good against ancient? Fossilize. And we flinched, great. Also, this is level 15. Our highest Pokemon is level 15 now. Well, in that case, I don't really have much of a chance, now do I? Nothing can survive the onslaught of a level 15 rock move. Especially since my answers, my potential answers... Oh no, it's an ancient move. So apparently I guess magic is strong against ancient, but ancient is also strong against magic or fire, because it's basically rock-based, ancient fossil rock-based. Very well, since this thing outspeeds, can I... Oh, I can even see its specific stats. 25 speed. Oh, actually, we are not that far off. So if Mozilla was just on level 15, to accommodate for the new level cap, we would win. Oh guys, you're all so freaking slow, you know that? Yeah, this attempt isn't gonna work. At least now I know what to expect. Oh, that already is enough to outspeed. Okay. And you want to learn Flame Charge. It's physical though. I guess I get rid of Hole for now. Which is ironic now that I replace it with an actual physical attack move. Assuming you don't even gain any real stats. Oh, you would have learned Disarming Voice on the next level. And evolved. Now that's fancy. I wonder what becomes of our song bug. And now you want to also learn Fury Cutter. A Disarming Voice isn't a fairy move, it's a song move. Which means we get stab. For as long as this thing still is song bug. Fury Cutter! Resisting the user attacks. What? Well, I don't want Bite, so give me Fury Cutter. Anyway, all of you level 10. Charm is a baby move, what to no one's surprise. Sharply reduces attack. Probably better than Tail Whip. So now it's a team. Decently balanced. What you would expect from this particular gym leader. I wanted to check. What have you become? No, you're just still a song bug, but you're now grown up and slightly less abysmal stat song bug. Anyway, we lead with Fifi again. Which probably doesn't change much. Like, those two levels will not negate the speed difference if we get hit with Rock Tomb again. But we can still rage, get the first one off, deal good damage. Get a freaking low roll, which means this is only half, and even if we survive this turn, if we survive the incoming tackle, which is probably not incoming anymore. Yeah, he just uses Rock Tomb again. Doesn't miss, apparently. You also don't do jack shit. So I guess it's already time to bring out the big guns. Also, let me just check. Rock Tomb has an accuracy that allows failing, but it just doesn't. It just never fails. Okay, you're dead. So you already bring out your ace. But I outspeed now, so I should tank one hit. You also tank one hit better than I thought, and you just rock tombed me. And now I don't outspeed anymore. Couldn't you have used the other move from last time that had a chance to make me flinch? Why you annoy me so much? Bag. Now you use Fossilize again. Doesn't matter yet. We send you out. We use the Eldritch Blast. Hope for a high roll. It is not a high roll. You even have a fucking Oran Berry. And you use Rock Tomb again. Well, you know what the funny thing about that is? As long as Dillalywhoop survives the hit. Ah, we resist. Okay, cool. I can just do that again? Ah, but Rock Tomb is efficient now. So I bought myself exactly one more choice. I can't bring the baby to the fight because it just dies. Oh, and now you use a potion. Which didn't do jack shit. Cause you use another. I mean, it's fair, I used to too. You can use 2 as well. It still doesn't matter though. Because I was Rock Tomb, so I outspeed. And now you're dead. And now your next Pokemon hopefully just dies. Except it doesn't. Good news though, we tanked that. And we still outspeed even after a speed drop, so... let's go. The good old stall tactics with potions. But hey, it's all fair game. She used 2 potions, I used 2 potions. Fair and balanced. Now I have to buy 2 more potions though. Or preferably even start buying super potions, but I don't know if we can buy those yet. Oh yeah, right. We don't need to teach HMs in this. We just get items to do the work for us. So we now have an axe to cut down trees. And annoying trainers, I mean, what? And we get the move Fossilize. It not only inflicts damage by dropping rocks, it can also flinch. Great. Am I gonna get ambushed by Story with an almost dead team? Please. Let me just go to the Poké Center. Okay, that sounds like a you problem. Like, if he still has the time to kindly ask, please don't run away with my goods, it's not urgent. But okay. I've already gone into overtime for nearly an hour. We are closing in on the 6-hour mark. I think this is a good stopping point. We have the first badge. And we had a lot of funny moments. So I guess, mission accomplished. Great stream, even if you did spend the first 2 hours doing stuff. I was showcasing proper work. You know, the craftsmanship of programming. The beauty of writing text that turns into a cute-looking playable game. I mean, okay, sure. It's not watching one of Tsuki's art streams. I know. But I can't draw, so this is the next best thing. I let the computer draw for me. Very complicated text though. Well, it is human readable. Like, it literally says, with actor underscore player, move 3 position. Like, that's high-level human readable. You could be stuck with much, much worse. Like C derivates. Well, it's no problem if neither of you can program. That leaves more alternatives for me to shine and actually do something that people recognize. But okay, is anyone still live at this ungodly hour? No one here. No one there, okay. In that case, just music. Thank you everyone for coming. Thanks for sticking around. Like I said during the 2 hours I spent doing stuff, I will not regularly stream the development of Explorers of the Past. I'll probably bring it up whenever I have something actually noteworthy to show. or just ran out of ideas. Other than that, I'll probably drop a funky little sneak peek here, there, and everywhere in the Discord or at the end of my Pokemon streams. Who knows? As for Pokemon Too Many Types, I don't know when I'll continue that. I am not gonna do that as the next weekly project. I'll most likely start with Pokemon Wilting Y next week. At least that was my original plan. As for Monday, I'll have to see. I don't know yet. Whatever I feel like. And if I don't feel like anything, maybe I'll just continue Too Many Types on Monday. Turn into a full Pokemon streamer. Until then, have a nice rest of your time zone, and I'll be seeing you around. Bye.